Ohayo, freaky darling. Mariko to imasu. Hello, freaky darlings. Welcome to a lovely Monday. A lovely what if stream. Surely fun is to be had. Hi, everybody. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Now I feel like I'm good and refreshed. How's everybody today? What a lovely day indeed. Hello! Hello, Ashton. Star Sword, Kazo, Stout. How is everybody? Hello, everybody. Pop. Yay! Dreading the coming cardio in the gym today? Oh my goodness. Well, I appreciate everybody who is coming out to hang out today. Indulge in the what-ifery that we have for today. I'm doing pretty good. I'm here. No, this is not Tarble. This is Namek era Gohan as a Super Saiyan. Oh, I'm happy to hear that, Ashton. Thank you. My Easter, it was pretty good. Didn't do a whole lot. I mean, I streamed for a decent chunk of the day. I did some work afterwards, and then I ran over to my mom's house to have a small dinner. But other than that, not a whole lot. We are working on a Amogus. We are working on one for the what if Gohan had become the Super Saiyan first. Yep, hold up. Hold on, everything's all tangled up in my my tablet just became unplugged, so just give me a second. Every now and again, I bump into my tower and I disconnect everything. There we go. Almost ate your whole chocolate bunny in one sitting. Don't most people do that anyway? Or are you talking about like one of them, like them 5-pound bunnies? Ah. The hollow ones? Yeah, don't most people just, like, eat eat those things in one sitting anyway? I mean, I know anytime I had I had one of them hollow chocolate bunnies for Easter, that thing didn't make it past the morning. Regardless, I hope everybody had a really nice holiday. That's good. Everybody should have a nice holiday. Sometimes we get involved in a little too much discourse, and a nice holiday is, a good holiday day can sometimes be the reset you need. A jar of cheese balls. Ooh, that sounds yummy. Like, are those like the cheesy puff balls? Like basically the things that are supposed to be like the like Cheetos or whatever, but they're cheesy puffs? Aw, yeah, those things. Man, those things are delicious. I structure Super Saiyan hair well, you gotta practice. Yeah, I don't, like, I try to make it, like, fluffy. One thing I noticed that, like, a lot of people, like, you'll notice, like, when I'm doing it, like, what do you call it? Like, I like to use, very round, like, Shintani style and Manga style lines. Like, so, we'll just, for example, I'll put up here. So, like, I do a strand of Super Saiyan hair like this, right? And I add, like, a lot of curves and a lot of floof and stuff to it. I see too many people who do the Yamamuro, they do the Yamamuro Lego hair, which is... with all them, like, really, really sharp edges. I don't like that. I like hair to have a nice, some nice floof to it. Floof is good. The edgy Super Saiyan hair, yeah. Yeah, they use too much of that, like, that very... like I said, the Yamamuro style, where he uses... like, he didn't used to be that way either. Like, he used to, like, have, very, very fluid animation and stuff, but now, like, I think for the sake of, like, not homogeneity, but for, like, ease of use or whatever... he, like, started using, like, as his style developed, he started using, like, more angles and stuff like that. Kind of like how Akira Toriyama did towards the later parts of, Dragon Ball. Like, especially, like, with, the Majin Buu arc. Like, Toriyama used a lot of, like, very, very sharp angles and stuff. And Yamamuro started using it, and I don't think he ever, like, kind of, like, grew out of that. So he's been using it for a long, long time, and I don't know. Just for me anyway, I kind of grew out of that. And I just love the rounder, softer Shintani style when it comes to doing hair. You still do need some sharp angles, but too many people make it what we call the Lego hair, where it's all sharp angles, and you need a balance. Hey, Kazo, when they start stabbing people with their hair, I'll justify the Lego hair. What was my favorite thumbnail to work on? I have a bunch. Most of the ones that I like working on, I've talked about this before, are the ones that Masako gives me, like, a bit of free reign to, like, basically do whatever I, like, kind of want to. So, like, when I'm a little less restricted, those are, like, the ones that I like doing. That Turles one from not too long ago was a blast to work on. I really liked doing that one because that was one of the first thumbnails I did with my new rig, my new setup. I can show you guys a couple of, like, my favorites. I liked doing this one. I thought this one was really fun. This is really fun and cool. It's showing 21 with his siblings and his baboos. And then, let's see. I actually really liked this one. I liked doing this one a lot. This one was really fun. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. this Turles one, this one was definitely really fun to work on, especially like getting to design the leather and everything like that. It was one of my first times trying to do like leather effects and stuff with the new rig. Let me see. There's a couple. I got a bunch in here. Looking. Let me look. Where are you? And sometimes you just got to put yourself out there. This one didn't wind up making it into a thumbnail, but the art was included in included in the video. I really had a whole lot of fun doing this one. I think this one is like super duper. One, it's wholesome. It's the whole family doing the Kamehameha, and two, it's just like super cool seeing Raditz, Gohan, Kakarot, and Gine all teaming up to, you know, take down Cell with the final Kamehameha. I loved working on the Gine ones. The Gine ones were a whole lot of fun. This one, I really liked this one. Showing 5th form Frieza, 5th form Mech Frieza, planting himself a Dumku tree. I really liked designing this one. I liked designing this 5th form Mecha Frieza. I've talked about it before, how designing Selene, both her imperfect and perfect forms, I really like doing, because Masako like I said, he gave me free reign to design these the way that I wanted to. So coming up with this design, I was just like, man, like, I talked about it before. I'm just like, you know, too many people I see when they're designing a female Cell, they'll just slap boobs and like hair or something, maybe like some eyelashes on like regular Cell, and then just call it a day. I wanted to do something that still maintains like the visual distinction of perfect Cell, but still making it like unique, whether that be like some subtle color differences, adding the more curvy features and things, changing up just slight little things on it to make it its own design but still recognizable. And then I kind of prefer her with the lipstick, just because it gives her more tie-ins to Frieza. Believe it or not, this one that we worked on last week, I really liked doing this one. I liked doing this one a lot. Let's see. I'll show off one more and then but I do think, out of everything, getting to design this little bean was probably my favorite. You know, Masako, I like when he wanted to have Ranch designed. He basically, like, you know, like I said, he gave me free reign to do whatever I wanted, and I came up with this little bean, and she is my Dodoru, and I love her forever, and I love her to death. So, getting to design Ranch is probably a big highlight of mine. Oh, yeah. So for those of you guys who don't know, I can show you guys. So let me find it really quick. We're gonna I'll show you guys something. So most of you guys know Adult Ranch to look like this. This wound up being Ranch's adult form for Masako. But this was not originally like a design that I had for her. Masako wound up going with this, making her a bit beefier and stuff. And that was not what I originally had envisioned for Ranch. But I can show you basically what I had envisioned for Ranch. Because another fellow actually saw my original designs for Adult Ranch and has since commissioned me numerous times to make Adult Ranch in the form that that I originally did her in. Yeah, so most people know this is Adult Ranch, but this was my original envisionment of Adult Ranch. She had a little bit more sportier hair. She was a bit of a tomboy. She maintained her tomboy personality. She didn't have her tail anymore. And even though she dressed up a little bit more girly and a bit more casual, she'd still kick your butt. I actually have a couple more pieces of that version of Adult Ranch. Here we have her from GT fighting Hey Shenron. We got a couple more. Let's see. Where are you? Where are you, Ranch? Ah, here's one. I'll use the one without the beams just so you guys can see everything. But her doing the burning attack Kamehameha combo with Trunks. I really, really liked doing this one. And I think I got at least one more in here. Let me see. Oh, I did this, the sketch version. Here's her in her base form again. But, I mean, Masako can have his, brick house Amazon Ranch. I still envision Ranch being a bit more girly, still a bit of a tomboy. She could still be tall, but she didn't have to be, she doesn't have to look like Debonair from Red Riding Hood. I just happen to prefer this version of Ranch. In fact, I think I might have like a, let me see. Hold on a second. I'm pretty sure I had a comparison image. I think. Just give me 1 second. I'm pretty sure I have her in here. I used to have this side-by-side comparison image of both versions of Ranch. I can't find it though. It's buried in here somewhere. I'll look at it. Yeah, it's not in there. I can't find it. It's okay. Oh, no, we're gonna... Well, I think what it is for for Masako. Like, when he went, like, the giant brick house Amazon, I know, like, one of the big things, like, with Masako when he was doing his writing is, like, he seems to be very nettled with the idea, like, all the women in Dragon Ball just becomes housewives. I just feel like he leaned a little too far in the other direction when it came to making Ranch an adult. You can still have a casual, Earth-dressed Ranch without her having to be in fighter clothes all the time. That was just my opinion, though. Just my opinion, like I said. You are free to like whichever version you choose. Mine is the version that I have with her in Earth clothing is like basically like her quote-unquote non-canon version. But you are free to like either version you so choose. Like I said, I don't fault Masako for doing it. It's just not the direction that that I would have went. That's just me though. Like I said, in my opinion, like the Earth Ranch, you could still have her be a colossal giant. She could still be 6'1". I just don't think she has to be wearing fighter's clothing all the time. That's my thing. Like, I have no problem with her being a brick house. I have no problem with her being tall. I just don't like the idea of her wearing fighting clothing all the time. Actually, I don't gotta do that. I'm not inking a manga. I don't have to do cross-hatching. No! Yeah, like my whole thing with like the way that I designed Adult Ranch was that for her to kind of like travel along like the same path as like Gohan and or not Gohan, Goten and Trunks went. Hi Angie. So like, you know, Goten and Trunks when they were kids, yeah, they wore their fighting and training clothing all the time and they were very rambunctious and stuff like that. But like as they got older, they didn't exactly like grow out of it, but they, you know, they started wearing more casual earthling clothing, trying to basically blend in more with like humanity instead of looking like martial artists and stuff all the time. And so I kind of envisioned that same thing for Ranch. But alas, it was not to be. What's the theme today? Right now we're working on a what if Gohan was the first Super Saiyan thumbnail. I'm gonna show you. Look, we're putting Piccolo in there, but they're fighting third form Frieza. And then we have another one that will be coming up in a little bit as soon as we get the touches and stuff all done on this one. Yeah, I mean, because I figured, like, you know, Goten did it, Trunks did it, even Raditz did it. By the time GT and stuff roll around, you know, Raditz is always hopping around in his trucker clothing. So, why not for Ranch? What if would I like to see happen next? I don't know. I've only ever, I'm usually, like, really, really busy, so I don't get to tune into, like, a bunch of, like, Masako's, like, what-if round tables. I don't get to tune into those very often. And, a lot of times, like, I'm already streaming and stuff when he does them. So, like, I don't know, like, what kind of stuff he has planned. I've honestly, like, never been much of a, like, a what-if, like, creator. Unless you, like, count, like, you know, like my Dragon Ball series that I work on. Where, you know, I have, like, my own post, like, GT story and stuff like that. So, like, if that counts as a what-if, then, you know, that's basically what I'm working on. But yeah, like, as far as, like, a what-if I would like to see next, I wouldn't even know where to start. Do right here. We're gonna make this finger a little bit bigger. There we go. Yeah. So, okay. Little class in session for you guys. This, the way I have Piccolo's fingers drawn right now, is how Akira Toriyama drew Namex. Namex had 3 fingers, 1 thumb. There's only been one time in the manga, in the original manga, where Piccolo had 5 fingers, you know, 4 fingers and a thumb. And it was an accident kind of like gag panel that he put in, with King Piccolo. But the whole 5-finger thing, that's something that only happens with the anime. And it doesn't happen in the manga until Toyotaro takes over in Dragon Ball Super. It's a similar thing that happens with Imperfect Cell. Imperfect Cell only has 2 fingers and a thumb in the manga, but he's got 5 fingers in the anime. And with Boo, with both Kid Boo and Super Boo, in the manga, they start off with like almost like mittens for hands, but they have fingers and stuff in the anime. So the way I'm drawing Piccolo with 3 fingers and a thumb is manga accurate, not anime. it's no problem, JJ. Yeah, a lot of people don't, they don't know that about, like, the manga and stuff. How, like, the Namekians all have, like, 3 fingers and stuff like that. That's why I tell people, like, you know, like, for me anyway, like, let's be honest, there's no official canon for Dragon Ball anymore. The Japanese don't care about it, you know, so, but with, what do you call it? The anime has, like, a lot of, like, inconsistencies and, contrivances, or not contrivances, contrary things that, like, go up against, like, you know, that go against the original manga. And for me, like, the original manga is, like, the only, like, definitive source. Like, so if you were going to, like, say, well, what's canon and what's not in Dragon Ball, if it wasn't the original manga, if it wasn't what was drawn and written by Akira Toriyama, it's not canon. That's my take on it. I think Ranch X Trunks is one of the least offensive ships that I've ever seen. Because at least, like, when you call it, what do you call it? When Masako was writing the story and everything, right? At least when he, well, like, when, like, they wind up getting together, at least it had been set up. I see, like, a lot of ships and stuff that happen, like, they just, like, come out of the blue. You know, so at least Ranch and Trunks, like, they had set up for it. Oh, it's way worse than that, JJ. People do a lot more than that. Hello, all the lovelies in the chat. I mean, you're free to disagree with it all you want, Isaiah. It doesn't matter to me. It's just, from a storytelling standpoint, it's at least a ship that has setup. One, it's a ship that has setup, and two, it is a lot less creepy than Trunks X Pan. Hey, Kaido! S10, thank you for the sub. That notification scared me, actually. It came out of nowhere and it scared me. I jumped. We must have, because I remember working on the first episode of Dragon Ball R&R, and like it was clear that both Trunks and Ranch had a crush on each other. The Oob Pan ship is also another one that... Justin Rogue, thank you for the sub! The Oob Pan ship is another one that I don't get. But that happened in the series that we do not talk about here. Yeah, it happened, JJ. It happened in a series that we do not talk about on here. Or at least one that I don't talk about here. Yeah, Stout, that's the one we don't talk about here. No, not that series, James Cameron. I'll talk about GT until, like, my face turns blue. Heck, the manga, the Dragon Ball manga that I do takes place after GT. So, I have no problem with GT. GT is a good series. Good is a very strong word. I would say that GT is not as offensive as some people try to make it out to be. That's what I will say about it. I will say that I personally like GT more than I like Dragon Ball Super. Yes, heavily flawed. It is a very, very flawed series. Lots of good ideas, but a very, very flawed series. Alright, JJ, thank you for coming out, man. I really appreciate it. What do I think about Bra and Dragon Ball Deliverance? It's one of my most hated tropes in all of the Dragon Ball fandom, turning Bra into a fighter. Never liked it. I don't care what series it's in. I don't care how good it's been done. In whatever series it happens in, I don't like it. I do not like the idea of turning Bra into a fighter. Never have, never will. This one's coming along really nice. Oop. Yes, Streamlabs bot, I shall do just that. It is time for my stand-up, stretch, and hydrate. So just give me a moment, everybody, and yeah, I'm just gonna stand up, stretch, and actually I'm gonna run and grab myself another bottle of water. I'll be right back. Boop. Boop. Okay, I'm back. I stood up, I stretched, I got myself some Walla. I'm ready to go. Oh, he dead! No, I didn't go anywhere. Like I said, I just ran over into the office kitchen to grab myself some water and stuff. When you're sitting down for very long periods of time, it is a necessity to stand up and stretch every now and again. Matter of fact, I actually just went and grabbed myself some of these, I just got a new shipment of gamer subs, into the office, which I'm actually very excited about. Good supplement brand. And, I'm going to try this new flavor that I never got to try before. What is it? Pineapple cocktail? Sounds pretty snazzy. Well, let's see what we got going on here. I think I got more of it on me than I got in the water bottle. Yes, I got myself some agua. Agua Mina, well, Agua Spring. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Ooh. Oh, that's good. That's tasty. I approve. Alrighty. We get back to work now? But yeah, before I stood up and took my brief little break, yeah, I have never not once, never ever not once been a fan of turning Bra into a fighter. Frost the White Lion, thank you very much for the sub. It is one of the tropes in all of fan manga for Dragon Ball that I absolutely cannot stand. But that's just me. Some people do, so, you know, do your thing. Art Dog, how's it going, buddy? I haven't seen you in a while. We're coming by when we're doing our, when we got some what-if stuff going on. You been staying busy, my man? Yeah, looks like we're coming along pretty good. You know what, guys? I want to do something. I don't do these kinds of things very often. Especially since it is, it's something up on Patreon, but I'm gonna go a little outside the walls here. Alright? Since I got some of you lovelies here, and you guys, I know some people have been curious about Dragon Ball New Age, I'm actually gonna just briefly show you guys the rough sketch title page for Chapter 10. So that you guys know that it's actually been done and it's up there. And you'll be able to find more sketch pages and stuff for Chapter 10 on Patreon later this week, probably. But this so far is the rough sketch title page for Chapter 10. Got a good look? Got a good look? Yeah? 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 Alright. Done. Okay. Now we go back to work. Yeah, I know that feeling there, our dog man. I know what it's like be working on them commissions. Gotta get that grind in, brother. Yeah, I have like a tier list of some of the... A tier list of like a lot of the tropes and stuff for like fan mangas and stuff that just irk me. Fighter Bra is definitely on that list. Resurrecting old villains is definitely another thing on that list. That's one reason why I was so hard on Resurrection F. Because I was just like, man, come on, I see this all the time in fan fiction. You can't tell me that you couldn't do better. Another character that I can't stand seeing brought back all the time in fan fictions? Future Trunks. Leave that boy alone. For crimity's sake, leave Future Trunks alone. Justin, I've like got to be like Justin Stout like Multiverse. I've worked on Multiverse, all right? I've done a couple of comics and stuff, and there was even a brief period of time where I was in talks with Soligear to become the new main artist for it when Gogeta Jr. left the project. It was before Asura took up the... Peter Porker, the Spectacular Spider-Ham. Thank you very much for the sub. But before Asura took up the reins as like the new main artist, there was a brief period in conversation where it was going to be me. But like we both did like had a mutual understanding that doing that would basically mean that I had to stop Dragon Ball New Age, and we both weren't going to do that. So I did like a couple of like little comics and stuff for him. But Multiverse, like, I think it was shortly, I think it was shortly after the Vegito Broly fight that I, like, stopped following the comic, like, wholeheartedly. I was keeping up with it for a while, but I think that Vegito Broly fight was kind of where the series, like, jumped the shark for me. So I'm very, very sporadic with, like, my information on it. Yes, thank you very, very much, Peter Porker. I love seeing new lovelies come into the chat. All kinds of new lovely people. Thank you very much. Alrighty. I think we got the line art and stuff is all done. So, now we can move on to adding some color into this thing. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. I hope I've mentioned this before. Please don't look at my at my drawing streams as like tutorials because I'm a terrible teacher. This is more or less what I do and less how I do. S10. What's my thoughts on Dragon Ball Hakai? I've actually never seen it. I've heard of it, but I've never actually seen it. So, I can't give a very accurate assessment on it if I haven't actually read it. Try to! How's it going, bud? But anywho, let's get some Frieza. We'll add it. We'll do some colors for Frieza first. Your mileage may vary on this, but I actually prefer Frieza's colors from the movie. So yes, I'm a fan of pink Frieza. There we go. So that's actually the colors, the color scheme that we're gonna go with. Which I think will actually be kind of interesting because now we'll get to see a different form of this third form Frieza. Well, believe it or not, Stout, these colors here are actually more accurate to the manga. Again, this is where, for me, the manga's accuracy, like, the accuracy comes down to they're actually, like, doing what the colors are in the manga. Yeah, there's sometimes where, like, a lot of times, like, when you see me doing, like, regular character art, like, when I'm doing my commissions, that's when you see me use, like, most of the time, like, the only time I really use circles is, like, for people's heads. That's about it. Yeah. That's my thing. So, like, you know, I know a lot of people, they don't like this color change because it doesn't remind them of the manga, or it doesn't remind them of the anime. And that's how a lot of, like, Dragon Ball fans, they know Dragon Ball Z. They know it from the anime. A lot of them didn't read the manga. I am shocked by the amount of people who don't read the manga. But yeah, all of these designs and stuff, like the color changes and stuff, all those palettes and stuff were referred back to the manga. And that's another reason why I like the Shintani style, because the art style is far more reminiscent of the manga than it is that very, like, sterilized, for me anyway, that sterilized, like, line art from the Dragon Ball Super anime. I just prefer these, like, nice softer lines. I prefer the anime style coloring, or the manga style coloring and stuff like that. Everybody has their preference. That just happens to be mine. I did see that they now have, like, a stable release date. I thought it was June 12th, though. They moved it to the 11th instead of the 12th. They moved it up a day. Yeah, I refer people to a bunch of Mark's videos. I thought it was the 12th. I thought it was the 12th, Isaiah. My mistake. But I've referred people to Mark's videos for a long time. He's very informative. I remember when I was first starting doing the definitive edition for Dragon Ball New Age, I actually sent him, like, a bunch of the panels and stuff that I had done to get his takes on, like, my panel layout and stuff like that. I very, very much trust his opinion. yeah, if you are looking for some, like, interesting viewing and stuff, for different things, like, regarding, like, the Dragon Ball manga and, like, even some other mangas and stuff. What's DB New Age? It's the manga series that I work on. I have been doing a Dragon Ball manga series for, a very, very long time now. I can show you guys some, like, I know some people don't, know about it, so I'll show you guys some of the, some of my favorite pages. But, here we go. This is from the first chapter. And then, let's see. Here we go. I can show you, they're 18 and Marin. There's one of the title pages and stuff that I did. Let me show you. I'll pull up from one of my most recent chapters. It's actually one of my favorite panels of all time. Where is it? Well, for one, there's one of them. This is one of my favorite pages that I've ever done. Then go this. Here we go. This is a double page spread that I did. Super Saiyan 4 Goku and Vegeta fighting Super Saiyan 4 Rigger. My one time, thank you! Let's see. There's a couple more, like, little... There's a whole bunch in there. There are a bunch of good stuff. Lots of good stuff in here. Here's another one of my favorite pages. This is when Vegeta did his final atomic shine. And let's see, that was for that. And then just before, this was the last page that we've done before we went on our brief little break before we come back. This bad boy showed up. Gogeta with a new redesign, with a little bit of a redesign, is in the house. If you guys are interested in reading Dragon Ball New Age, if you check the description, in my link tree, you can find a link that goes straight to the pages and stuff that we have on the Tao of Dragon Ball. Yes, black hair Gogeta is far superior. We stand Gogeta that looks like Gogeta, not a color swap of Super Saiyan 4 Goku in this house. Ryan Birmingham, thank you for the sub. Yeah, the red hair thing was like very, very wonky. I can show you guys a basically the character model sheet that I use for him. Where is it? It's done in the Shintani style again because I'm a really big fan of the Shintani style. Here we go. Right here. This is basically what our Gogeta looks like. Yeah. I know, right? And oh, thank you, S10. Yeah, again, like I'll show you guys one more time. This is gonna be our rough sketch for Dragon Ball New Age Chapter 10. And we've got Rigger back here in his Asura state, and then we've got big old Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta ready to light up the town. Ooh, I forgot that little spot. Right here. Heck yeah, I'm liking the way this is coming out. Go pure red, basically, for his eyes. We actually had Gotenks show up in Dragon Ball New Age as an adult, and he put up a hell of a fight. Here, I could, what is it? Yeah, bring it up really quick. Chapter 5. Yeah, here we go. Boom. And he had a part in here where he just, yeah, here we go. Over here fighting the big guy, one-on-one solo. Well, again, like, Stout, like, the Red Frieza thing, like, I actually, like, loved that, because, as, like, a big-time manga fan, the fact that they were using his manga coloring made me feel so happy. I am a big proponent of the manga. Oh, wait, who did it? Wait, what? Oh, S10! Dang it! That happens to me sometimes, I'm sorry. I see somebody, I look at somebody's name and then, like, the messages scroll and I get somebody up there. That was S10 who said that. My bad, my bad. Let's get me a Piccolo. Yeah, it happens to me sometimes. I'll look at a name and I go to read your message and it scrolls without me seeing it, and I call somebody by the wrong name. Do please excuse me, brain. I don't do it on purpose, I swear. It happens frequently, but I do not do it on purpose. Oop, wrong thing. Wrong tool. Third form Frieza looking pretty sinister over here, isn't he? Looking very menacing. So, like, out of curiosity for everybody, like, you know, we were talking about Dragon Ball Superhero earlier. How many people, like, what's the consensus of everybody in the chat? Are you guys, like, hyped for the movie? Are you guys really excited to go see it? Are you apathetic about it? Like, you know, you don't feel, like, strong one way or the other? Do you not plan on seeing it? Like, what's everybody's take? How's everybody feeling? I am curious. Second. Minion of the East, thank you for the sub. Okay. I had to do a quick Google search and get the color of Piccolo's, the interior of Piccolo's mouth. Yeah, I'm still in the camp that I'm like reserving my judgment on the 3D animation. I'm not a big fan of I'm not a big proponent of CG. I prefer my 2D, and I really don't like that they've already abandoned the Shintani style for the most part for this movie, but I'm willing to give it a chance. Plus, Pan is absolutely, like, adorable in this movie, and Piccolo has a house and a mailbox, so I'm all for it. You gave me Piccolo with a house and a mailbox. I'm willing to give you guys the benefit of the doubt. I think, like I've said before, like, if this movie only has, like, Goku, Vegeta, and Broly in it for, like, a grand total of, like, a minute, and then the rest of the movie is all Piccolo, Pan, and Gohan, I'm all for it. I am all about that. Right? Now I need a Gohan in a Super Saiyan. Yeah, like the whole scene, like that we've been seeing in the trailers, where like Goku, Vegeta, and Broly are all training on Beerus's planet. Let that be like the first minute of the movie, and then we don't see him again for the rest of the movie until like the very end when everything's all over and then they just pop out of somewhere. Aren't they saving Shintani for the anime? We don't know what they're doing with the anime. As far as we are aware, the movies are all we're getting going forward. There's no as far as I am aware, there has been no news about the anime coming back or anything. So, as far as we are aware, the movie's all we're getting. At least that's all I know. That's what I know. So. But what do I know? I'm just a tentacle monster on the internet. Oh my goodness, I totally forgot to color in this one of Gohan's gloves. This one? Yeah, this. There we go. There we are. That wouldn't have been too good. Yeah, not having Goku and Vegeta and Broly in for a majority of the movie would be nice and refreshing. I am all about that. Alfie, how can you get me to draw something for you? If you go down into the description, you will see a link for my Ko-fi account. That is where I handle all of my commissions. You can find my commission rates, my commission packages and stuff are all there. If you happen to look in the commission packages and something that you want doesn't happen to be there, if you DM me, we can figure it out. But if you're looking to get some artwork done by me, you can go down there and check all that out and find all the information that you need. Mega Yo. I was kind of hoping that we'd get Ultra Ego animated, but hey, at least it's gonna be good. I'm kind of hoping in the same boat there, bud. I really hope that the movie is very, very good. That's a little too dark. That'll work. I don't want his hair to be like perfectly like blistering yellow, because then it's very, very hard to get any like the highlights and stuff that I like to do. Very hard to do that unless you're just using just blared out freaking whites. So make his hair a little darker. Oh, I don't have a regular name for the color. To be honest, I have like basically like what I call palette cheat sheets. So what I did when I started doing commissions and stuff for Masako, I went all across the internet. I scoured for nice high quality renders like this that I could use to like basically color pick the like colors for skin, for their eyes, to make sure that they were accurate to like either the anime or the movies or something like that. So anytime like I need one, like if I need Gohan, I'll go and I'll pick up a picture of Gohan, and that way I have his skin color and everything all on lock. It's just an easy way for me to color pick and get the colors that I need quickly, rather than having to experiment and dig with them. But yeah, I basically just like Google searched like for nice like high quality renders and just downloaded a bunch of them. I have like a whole folder of just rendered characters. That way I could just color pick the skin. Like I did with, like I got with this Piccolo. I can like bring up this Piccolo and it has all of his colors already established and set. So all I got to do is just take my dropper tool and pick. No, it's not Tarble. That is Gohan. Matter of fact, I do need a Kid Gohan so that I can make sure his outfit and stuff is all proper. Stout, to be honest, I don't want Pan to become a Super Saiyan. At least not as a kid. I don't mind if she becomes a Super Saiyan later, just not as a kid, please. Yeah, having those renders there, Stout, Star Sword, it makes it so much easier because then I don't have to do guesswork and stuff on the color picking. Like I said, I can just go, I pick it, and then it's over and done with. Alrighty. Anything else that I can do here? Not a whole lot. Excuse me. So now what we'll do is we're gonna do a little bit of gem coloring on Frieza's head gems here. I don't think you're ever going to see false Super Saiyan ever again. The whole reason false Super Saiyan was ever a thing was because they wanted to have Goku go Super Saiyan in the Lord Slug movie. But because he hadn't gone Super Saiyan in the manga yet, they basically just guessed what it was going to look like. And they wound up being like totally wrong. And it retroactively became known as false Super Saiyan. You wouldn't see her using it for fighting, but knowing Toriyama would be the result of a temper tantrum gag. I mean, like, don't think of the anime, but in the manga, like when Gohan asks Goten when he became a Super Saiyan, his answer is a simple 2 words. I forgot. Goten doesn't even remember how he became a Super Saiyan. He just knows that he did. Alrighty. So we got those base colors and everything are all set, so now we can move on to start doing some shading and highlights. Well, that's the nice thing about the what-ifs that Masako and them do. They can explore things that probably won't get explored in the regular series. Ooh, wait a minute. Looks like I went a little overboard on this part right here. There we go. Alright. Start adding a little bit of shade to this bad boy. Oh, the Gotenks that's going to show up in Superhero, they've already confirmed that it's Fat Gotenks, so he's totally there for comedy. Gotenks is totally going to be in the movie for comedy. He isn't in there to be a badass. They're going Fat Gotenks, and they're going to be the butt of a joke. Oh, I also forgot to put in this. There we go. Well, now here's the big question I want to know. What does everybody think that they are bringing Cell back? I hope it ain't true. I hope it ain't true. I hope with every fiber of my being that it's not Cell. It's not Cell and it's not Android 21. I don't want either of those. I talked about it a couple of times, Minion. Like, I have a couple of thumbnails and stuff that I've enjoyed doing, but I have said that, like, the two forms of Celine that I designed, the imperfect form and her perfect form, and my initial portrayal of Ranch, those are probably my absolute favorites. Well, everybody's speculating that that giant ball that has been showcased in the trailers. Hi, Isabella. That giant ball that they keep showcasing in the trailers is basically them trying to incubate a new Cell. Like I said, I hope it isn't true. Give me something new. I don't want to see Cell come back. Yeah, they might actually do it, but man, I just hope they don't. Well, see, here's the issue with Raditz. So, here's like everybody knows that like Raditz, you know, for Masako, especially like, and it's very fitting that we're talking about it here. So, the Raditz from Masako series is not Raditz. That is it's a completely different kind of Raditz. Bringing Raditz back is not going to be satisfying for anybody. It's just not. Raditz is too far removed, and like the original portrayal of Raditz just isn't all that interesting, to be honest. Masako and a bunch of other like what-ifers and stuff on the internet have made Raditz like more interesting than he actually is. It's one of the things. It's like where man, what was I? What am I trying to say here? So, I completely lost my train of thought. I looked at a comment and I lost my entire train of thought. That's what it was. Like, Goku bringing back, like, Bardock and the Saiyans and stuff. Up until this recent chapter of Dragon Ball Super, Goku has not cared one bit about the Saiyans. He doesn't care about Bardock. He doesn't care about Gine. Like, to be honest, if you want to see those characters in the series, you have to resort to what-ifs and stuff, because Goku doesn't care about bringing them back. He just doesn't. If he was going to bring anybody from his past back, it'd be Grandpa Gohan. But Grandpa Gohan doesn't want to come back. That's just the simple fact of the matter. That's the way it is. You know? So, if the Raditz we were talking about was like Masako's Raditz, then it's different. But we're talking about Dragon Ball Z Raditz, who, like, besides being Goku's brother, is as dull as a stump. So, bringing Raditz back isn't going to be satisfying. If you got your wish, you wouldn't like it, I don't think. Yeah, I hope it's something like that. I hope the villain that they keep hidden is something brand new. I don't want it to be somebody that they're bringing back. Yeah, it is one of those be careful what you wish for kind of things. 110%, it is one of those things. And plus, like, we've already seen what happens when you bring a Saiyan Saga villain back. They brought Nappa back once. Remember how long he lasted? Yeah, Nappa got brought back one time. When all the villains escaped hell, Nappa came back, he blew up a city, Vegeta confronted him, he charged Vegeta, and Vegeta killed him all over again. He got to shine in the spotlight for a grand total of like a minute, and then died again. Yeah, not a single line from the resurrected Nappa. He came back, he yelled, and then he yelled in pain. That's it. That's all he got. Alright, that first layer of shading on Frieza is good. We can go on to the rest over here. Soldar, hello! Go. Hello, all the new lovelies and stuff in the chat. Everybody who's here. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I appreciate it. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, it was either in the Janemba movie or it might have even happened in GT. I'm pretty sure, like, we've also seen Raditz, like, come back during one of those things where, like, the villains and stuff escape hell. You know? But it did for sure happen with Nappa. Hey, I'm doing wonderful, Zoldar. I'm over here, I'm in the chat, making thumbnails, hanging out with all my lovelies. I'm having a wonderful, beautiful day. Kara, hello! Arkema, I would not mind the hidden villain that they're keeping under wraps being female. I just don't want it to be Android 21. Just don't want it to be Android 21. Android 21 fits in that area with Mira and Toa for me. They are totally fine for a video game, but I do not want them in the series proper. He just pulled up the clip where Nappa just gets disintegrated by Vegeta. I mean, I don't know. Does like the vision of Nappa in that training sequence, does that? Nah, I don't think that counts as like Nappa being back, because that's just a manifestation of Krillin's fear. It wasn't the true Nappa. S10, its current year, you're just gonna have to live with that, basically. You're gonna have to live with people simping over female characters. That is the era that we live in. That's just the way it's gonna be. Oh, Isabella, we don't talk about movie Doomsday, who's not actually Doomsday. But I mean, even at that, if we're talking about like a Doomsday scenario where it's just made of villains' DNA, then you're still just talking about Cell. And you're talking about Android 21. Android 21 is made from Frieza, Cell, and Boo's DNA. Cell is made from Frieza DNA, King Cold DNA, Vegeta's DNA, Nappa's DNA. It's 6 of one, half of another. I need to hydrate. Sippy water. Man, that Gamer Sup is actually like really, really good. Holler at your boy, Gamer Sups. I would plaster your logo all over this lounge, man. Come on. Hit me up. Hit up your boy. I need to pay rent, and I want more of them delicious Gamer Sups. We all shrimp in one form or another. Let those who are among you who have never shrimped for anything cast the first stone. Shading and stuff is coming along really, really nice. It's looking good. Looking good. Yeah, see? That's what I thought. And Kazo, you put that rock down. I've seen you. I've seen you with muscular ladies. I've seen the pictures. I know. You shrimp for your Amazons, so you put that rock down right this instant, mister. This is... The what if that we're working on right now is for if Gohan had been the first Super Saiyan. Yeah, what if Gohan had been the, what do you call it? What if Gohan had been the first Super Saiyan, or went Super Saiyan early? But that's the thing, Kazo. Simping doesn't just mean giving them money. Simping is a very broad definition. How dare you? How dare you mention hand-holding in this Christian server? In this Christian chat. How dare you, sir? It is current year. You keep that lewd stuff to yourself. I'm not using it to make you feel bad, bud. I'm a shrimp. Everybody knows I shrimp. I embrace the shrimpage. I did not run from it. I didn't choose the shrimp life. The shrimp life chose me. Reject humanity. Become shrimp. Now I am become shrimp, the destroyer of worlds. Heck yeah, this one's coming out really nice, you guys. Everyone, please follow suit. I need shrimps in the chat. Shrimps in the chat for Taco Papa, please. Nice shrimp, bro. Yeah. Shrimp, 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 shrimp. Yeah. Ooh, Arkema hit me with that deep fried scrimp. Heck yeah. Need to do is head back in the kitchen, bring me out one of them guys as a shrimp. As you can see, I'm running a little low over here. Shrimp Nye, the science guy. I was born in it, molded by it. I have shrimped every anime woman. By then, there was nothing you could do but blind me. Like I said, we all scrimp in one way or the other. I only caught 5. Shrimp, 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 shrimp. Now I actually can't wait until we're able to be monetized. That way I can put some custom emotes up here for everybody. Especially since like I have stuff like this. Yeah, Star Sword hit me up. Hit me up with all the scrimp. We got this Octopog. Or Autopog. We got Howlude. Me on a regular day. We got some salt in the chat. We'll have a bunch. Of course, it couldn't be me without some tentai. We've got some tentacles for the chat. These are all emotes and stuff that everybody will be able to have access to. We got some horny police. And of course, the Banhammer. We got some other ones. I actually have some that I've been keeping close to the vest for whenever we do happen to get monetized. Alright. I think we got everything. Did we get everything? I think we've been here before. Have we been here before? Oh my god, it is happening again. There we go. Alright. Holy moly, that is a large layer of darkness. We got to do another one. This one is the secondary layer of shading, and then we do a secondary, we'll do a highlight layer after that, and then this one will be done. Color that one in. I did it bad. I did it bad. Oh, thank you, Star Sword. I appreciate. Big preach. I don't know. I think that was a little too much. There we go. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. How are we looking? Yeah, it's coming out looking snazzy. I like it. He is pink. It's a very light red. He's not pure red, but he's not just like butterball pink or gumball pink. Thank you, Angie. Yeah, I think this one is coming out really, really nice. Yeah, he's not like Majin Buu pink. He's a little darker than that, but he's not quite red. Like, none of the colors that I picked for Frieza are like full-blown red. Nor are they just like completely full-blown pink. Yeah. Oh, well, no, we still gotta do... I gotta do some for his mouth. There we go. A little bit right there, there. And I think that's pretty good for Frieza's shading. I think it looks pretty good. Move on to Gohan and Piccolo over here. There we go. It's not so much like the Kappa cut. It's I'm like trying to draw like Gohan in his Namek style hair, but in Super Saiyan is weird. So like a lot of times, like sometimes the hair is just gonna come out looking kind of samey sometimes. I did my best to try and make it as distinct as I could, but yeah, the music that you're hearing on stream right now is actually what I listen to in the background the whole time that I'm streaming. It's actually like better for me to not have music with words in it because it can be distracting. I used to play music with words and stuff in it all the time when I had my old Twitch streams and stuff. But YouTube doesn't exactly like that, so we have to stick with the stuff that's not going to get my entire stream muted. But I like having the lounge music in the background. It's very relaxing. Like I said, it's not very distracting. everybody can come in here and just kind of vibe and chill, and instead of being distracted by lyrics and everything, now I can always hear you guys, so I can always interact with all of you. I want to add some more music to the to our background playlists sometime, and if at some point I can get some custom BGM done, then I would like to do that. I think a nice custom lounge track would be kind of sweet. All right. Water is so yummy. Alright. Looks like we got just a little bit more to go on Gohan, and then this, you know, the big shade layer for Gohan is done. Then we'll move on to Piccolo, and then we'll put the highlights on, and then this one will be done. And then we can move on to the next one, which is going to be a chore and a half. Debo! Thank you very much for the sub. Yeah. With Gohan done, now we can just add some of these the dark highlights that we need for Piccolo. We'll add the highlights and stuff after that, and then we should be good to go. Also, again, I just want to say thank you to everybody who's come out to the stream to keep me company, to keep up with what's going on with Masako, and the what if thumbs that honestly keep me employed and able to do what I love to do for a living. But overall, I just appreciate all you guys coming and spending a little bit of time with you know, with some weirdo who draws Dragon Ball on the internet. It really means a lot to me for you guys to come by. I love you as much as I can without making you feel uncomfortable. My love, it's too strong. Here we go. Piccolo's coming out looking really nice. Looking really nice. Yes, the power of my love is over 9,000 for sure. Aw, thank you, Justin. There we go. Heck yeah. Alright. So the main and oh wait, no. We still got to do some secondary shades for Piccolo's mouth. The mouth. What'd that mouth do? There we go. Yeah, I think it looks really nice. So now we're going to add the highlight layer. Yeah. How's this looking? Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Highlights and shades, man, they just make everything pop so much more than just a flat color. You don't gotta add too much, though. A spin-off series focusing on the Universe 6 Saiyans or Oob. Well, like, one thing that I'm like, in regards to Universe 6 specifically, alright? So one of the things that I'm ticked off about, that I kind of like, I kind of like Dragon Ball Kakume for actually doing, is delivering on that, the thing where Vegeta said he was going to come and visit Universe 6 to see Universe 6 Sadala, right? I don't like that the series proper never capitalized on that. Even as far as, like, we're getting in, like, with the Moro arc and like, with Moro and Granola and everything, there has been no mention of Frieza, or not Frieza, of Vegeta wanting to go to Universe 6 to see Planet Sadala. There's no delivery on that at all, and that one kind of bums me out. I don't need a full, like, series or something of it, but I would like you to at least, you know, deliver on what you said you were going to deliver on. I don't care if it's just for, like, a couple of episodes. Just have Vegeta go to Planet Sadala. You can't just give me a setup like that and not deliver, you know? Yeah, we're just about done with this one. How are we looking? Yeah. Go. And, oop, right here. Yoink. There we go. Aw, that stinks, S10. I hope that gets resolved soon. Plumbing issues are never any fun. You know, are issues at all like any fun? Alright. Let's save this one. And this one, I believe we are done with this one, lovelies. Came out really, really nice. What do you guys think? I like it. I think it looks rather snazzy. Oh, actually, hold on a second. I want to show you guys something. Because I don't get to show it to people very often. Okay, let me go back. Where are you? Where are you? There he is. Okay. So, quick question, everybody. For those of you who've been following MasakoX's, like, what-ifs and stuff for a while, right? Do you guys remember when we did this one? When we did, this was, right at the start when, Cell, you know, Android 21 was still Good Boy, right? This was not the first thumbnail that I did for this one. This is actually a thumbnail that I sketched out, but we never released. Originally, we were going to have Good Boy Cell and this one tussling with each other, but we went in a different direction with it. But yeah, this is an unreleased thumbnail sketch that nobody's ever seen. I also have one more unreleased one. So this was the final one that you guys wound up seeing on the channel for the end of the Z Fighter Chi-Chi one. But this also was not the original one that I had done. Originally, we were gonna have Bobbity, already dead, with like a hole blown through his chest, and Chi-Chi took her magic and carved the Chi-Chi symbol over his Majin symbol. This was the original sketch that I did for that. But we wound up going with the Chi-Chi, like, laying into Bobbity instead. Yeah, Android 35, because he's 17 and 18 added together. Also, some other things that you guys might not have known, in addition to doing like the thumbnails and stuff for Masako, I've also done a little bit of work with Team 4-Star back when they were still doing Dragon Ball Z Abridged. If you guys remember the Christmas movie, the plan to eradicate the Super Saiyans, I not only did the thumbnail for that, but like all these different scenes here are actually scenes that I helped animate. So I animated Goku's big eyes in here and his lip flaps. I closed his eyes and stuff here. I animated the present that Santa Raichi like materializes. This panel of Gohan and Trunks, they are actually Super Saiyan in the original for this, so I had to convert them to their base forms. Similarly, in this one, Goku is in base form, so I had to change it to Super Saiyan. We animated the present dropping down and Gohan's, like, super happy face. And then the Goku crying face with his hand trembling as, Santa becomes Super Santa. These were all the bits and pieces that I helped animate with it. I'll show you guys some other things that I've done. Also for the finale, for episode 60, I believe it was. All three of the episode 60 and the epilogue thumbnails were done by me. So this one is all, that's all my artwork. I'll go down and show some more. This epilogue screen is one that I did. Where'd it go? Yeah, so all the episode 60 thumbnails and stuff like that were all ones that I worked on. And then an infamous part of episode 60 I actually did the animation for. And all I need to do is bring up one piece of it, and you guys will know. I animated Vegeta and Trunks giving each other the middle finger. Both of these are ones that I animated. There's also a scene, I think it is still in episode 60, the scene where Kid Videl is shown watching, when Kid Videl is seen watching like Gohan and Cell fight, and you see the Harry Potter poster in the background. I actually drew that Harry Potter poster. That's it for this particular thumbnail. So that one's all done. Now, the trucker hat for the Android 13 movie. I think it was Curbifer. I think Curb. I think he animated it. Okay. Now this next one that we're doing is gonna be, this one's gonna be a hoot to try and get done. Alright. Well, the first thing we're gonna do, gray. About this color. There we go. Yeah, Frieza's goons chose not death. Alright. So, for this, what we've got here is going to be the general outline. There we go. Backgrounds and stuff have never really been my strong suit, but I'm willing to give it a shot. See if I can make it look good. This one is, again, what if, this is for the what if Goku had been raised by Dr. Brief, you know, so if he was Bulma's brother, basically. Right now, I'm doing my best to try and illustrate the controls of Frieza's ship from Namek. Okay. Hello, Julius. Oh, I have no idea. I'm not much of a comedy guy. That's why I was... It's one reason I was never asked to, write for Team 4-Star, because I'm not much of a comedy guy. So, I have way more faith in them than I do in myself. I can be unintentionally funny. It's hard for me to be intentionally funny. Okay, so for this, for here, we'll go a little bit on the darker blue. Or no, we'll go a little bit lighter. There we go. Something about like that. There we go. I feel like everybody can feel me when it comes to being unintentionally funny. Okay. And go up one. I don't like that. Hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. So what we're gonna do is make a couple just regular square assets, right? I'm gonna do a couple of these. Then this is where transforming comes into play. There's that one. There we go. Yes, Streamlabs bot, I will make sure I do that. It's time for me to stand up and stretch. Just give me un momento. We ain't going anywhere. Oh geez. Oh geez, oh peas. That's a good stretch. I grabbed a quick, healthy snack. Yeah, here, I'll bring up the sketches so that everybody can see what we're going to be working with here. Yes, you did just hear my back crack. I was like a bag of Rice Krispies just then. I was snap, crackling, popping the whole way. Alrighty. I grabbed me a water. We're ready to, I don't want to look for another meat suit. This one's nice. Okie dokie. Lock these layers out. There's that. Alright, cool. Now, we're going to put one here. Oh no! I put it on the wrong layer. This is why you make sure you're on the proper layers. So that you don't do dumb things like that. Raise the layers, children. There we go. Yeah, this is going to be the control panel. I said earlier, backgrounds and like technology and stuff have always been a weak point of mine. I don't like drawing them at all. But in this particular situation, like doing this control panel is kind of not avoidable at this point. So I'm just gonna try and do my best to make it look as good as I possibly can. Indeed. Big ol' 8K friggin' VTuber model. That is where Toriyama and I differ greatly. Toriyama loves drawing technology. He loves drawing engines and motorcycles and stuff. I hate it. I can't stand it. It is such a weak point of mine, and I'm doing my best to try and get better at it, but man, do I not like it at all. Okay. Okay. So we got... I think the control panel looks pretty good. It'll look a lot better when we have all the color... Well, actually, I probably should do the colors and stuff for it right now. I should get that part out of the way. Commissions 42 Mega Man character. No! It's already in the commission sheets. You can't commission me to do Mecha. I refuse. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna find some, yeah, that'll work. We'll go slightly dark. Add a little bit of flare, some color difference. Little color differences we're putting in right now, they'll be exacerbated once we start adding like the when we add in a lot more like the colors and stuff, like the shading, it'll make it a lot easier. Actually, we need to go a little bit lighter for that. There we go. all I'm trying to do right now is trying to blend it to make it look more like cell-shaded style background. A bit more, where's my regular watercolor? There we go. A little bit more faded watercolor would be good. Yeah, it's definitely something that, like, you gotta work at. Drawing Mecha, like, right off the get is, like, I don't know. We're also gonna add a slight blur to this. Not that much. About a 1, yeah. And I don't know if we need quite 100, but there we go. And we'll go like a greenish color for over here, and then we'll go a little bit darker for over here. Go like a gray color for right here, yeah. Using watercolor as the coloring tool for this one. We're gonna smudge this out just a bit. There we go. And what I want to do is a little bit of like a silvery color for right here. Go. It's not going to be exactly like a one-to-one of like the anime's coloring, but we're going to try and get as close as we can. Not coming out too shabby. Actually doesn't look half that bad. Sometimes I made myself make. There we go. There we go. It's not perfect, but it'll work. Now, what we'll do, we're gonna do, there we go. Any colors that go outside those lines there, cut them out. That way we got a nice level surface there. Yeah, colors ain't too bad. They're not perfect by any means, but I mean, it's gonna get the point across. Alright. Now, shall we get into some other creatures? Well, let's see. You know what? We'll do Goku, Boxa first. Yeah. Where is that muffin button? It's gotta be here somewhere. I can't fly a ship without a muffin button. The first step towards world peace is muffin button. Yeah. Starting to come out looking nice with our little mechanic-y boy. Yeah. He's like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Is it this one? I've often been asked how I draw battle damage. That's it. The little squiggly lines, they burn. How's that look? Yeah. What we're gonna do with this is, so we've got to add like Zarbon and stuff to all this, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna do Goku, Boxa first. We're gonna get him all situated, and then I'll basically, when I start inking Zarbon, any parts that Zarbon overlaps with, we will erase. Same thing with Dodoria. Yeah. You'll notice that, like, as we start getting, like, further into it, I go back and I look at it more and more. And see, like, right here, where we're going to have this overlap, I'm going to have to, wherever it's inked, I will have to, I'll have to go back and, like, erase the control panel and stuff. Cameron, this is, for the Goku Raised in Capsule Corp one. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, so right here. Well, matter of fact, what we're gonna do here, let's see. Yeah, this is the control panel part right here. We're gonna merge all those layers together. There we go. So now the control panel is just one solid layer. And then all we got to do is do that. This one's gonna look really nice. It's not exactly a hard question. I've been asked it a couple of times today. Like I said, I really like the ones where I get to just basically flex my creative muscle. I get a little bit more leeway to design things the way that I like to. How did I make the control panel? I did it all from scratch. I basically did the outline first, and then colored it in using watercolor brushes and stuff to give it that, like, you know, the watercolor style look. It'll definitely help it stand out against the more cel-shaded character art. But yeah, beyond like just like some one-offs and stuff here and there, like my favorite things that I've ever designed for are like I loved designing the original version of Ranch. I liked designing Perfect and Imperfect Celine. And then it's just a matter of like a couple different what do you call it? A couple different thumbnails and stuff here and there. I loved designing, like, doing all of the Gine ones. All the Gine Goes to Earth ones were really, really fun. Especially when I got to come up with, like, Old Lady Gine. Old Lady Gine is adorable. Oh, yes. Obviously. Okay. There we go. We got the Goku box of one. That's all lined up. Now, what we'll do is we're going to do Zarbon. We're going to put all of the different inking things on different layers. We'll put all the different inked characters on different layers and then erase them, do the erasing and stuff that we need to do from there. Made his jaw a little too wide. There we go. Yeah. Actually, I do need to bring up a picture of Zarbon so that I can get his eyes and stuff right. Ah, okay. So his eyes and stuff are basically laid out like the androids. Okay. get his eyes in the right position first, then we'll put in his eyebrows. I want his eyes to look right first. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that looks good. There we go. A little too thick there. There we go. Yeah. This is the part I love about doing the inking and stuff the most. Is like, you know, the sketch is there and you can basically see what it is, but man, when you start putting the inking to it and it comes to life, it's so satisfying. Oh, you know I do. Okay. Here we go. This is what we'll do. I got to erase a big chunk of that part anyway. Yeah. It's all coming together. All right, Angie, thank you so much for coming out and hanging out with me today. I really, really appreciate it. I look forward to seeing you again. All right. So now that we got the Zarbon in there, we can do So right here, what we'll do... Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. So we're going to go through anywhere we see the faded lines overcross with Goku's. We're going to erase those. Then we're going to go through anywhere where the faded lines shouldn't be crossing over with Goku's body. We'll erase those. That it? That everywhere? Alright. Oop, forgot one. There we go. And just like that, they are now perfectly meshed over. We'll do the same thing for... Well, it looks like Dodoria is actually behind everything, so we can actually do Dodoria's on the bottom layer. Layer. God, I hope not. I don't need to see Zardoria. Let me double check on Dodoria. I need a Dodoria head to compare to. Okay, yeah, I got it pretty similar. All right. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, Dodoria. Remember I was talking earlier about how, like, the anime changes some of the anatomical things for some of these characters? Dodoria only has 2 fingers. It does? Oh no, your Mac antivirus killed your internet. No! $20+? Dang! Thanks, everybody. Preach. Muchos gracias. Arigatou gozaimashita. That's dope. And then... Alright, S10, thank you so much for coming by. I really, really appreciate it. I thank all the new lovely people who decided to show up for today's stream. It's been a whole lot of fun so far. Okay, so now that all of our inkers are done, we'll put them all on one layer. Doink, there. So now... let's see, we'll just bring up that one picture I had of Dodoria. There we go. This'll... And for the next color, we'll just do all of our solid whites. So, teeth and eyes. don't want pure white. We'll go a little slightly off-white. We're going to stay on that layer and color in all the things that turn regular white. It would be like Zarbon's armor, stuff like that. The only things like when I'm doing the art that I ever go solid pure white on are like eyes and teeth. Everything else has to be, for me anyway, in like an off-white. Let's see. I guess we'll just keep up with Dodoria for right now. I actually want to do Dodoria's like armor in a little bit darker color. Yeah. Yes, Streambot. It is time for me to stand up and stretch. Just a moment. We're sneaking up to the finish line on this one. I'm gonna go grab me an apple. I will be right back. Oi. I'm gonna be munching my apple, but I'm going to, we're just gonna keep working. Seeing as how we've been here for 4 hours already. Let's see. I need to open up a past image of box of way I can get his Kult clothing right. There we go. This will work. Go. Yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah, his Speedo was black. Yeah. Oh no, it wasn't. It was blue. Yes, I know he's really Goku, but for the sake of this what if, he is Boxa. Super Saiyan 2 Cell Saga Gohan versus Super Saiyan 2 Caulifla. Super Saiyan 2 Caulifla. Like, how is this even a discussion? That kind of, like, what-if power discussion for a fight, for me, is almost the equivalent of asking Kid Buu versus Super Buu. You know? I don't know. Not even a discussion for me. Yum, yum, yum. Apples are so good. Couple more bites, couple more bites. You got 0 likes on what, Star Sword? Okie dokie. Back to work. Apple done. Putting all of Box's clothing colors on one layer. You know, I've oddly enough, like, looked up, like, different ASMRs, and there are, like, ASMRs of people, like, eating, like, crunchy fruit. I'm actually surprised how popular it is. Also, for everybody who is interested or did not see it, the stream schedule for the week is up on my community tab. You can see everything that we're going to be doing this week. Friday, we're going to be taking a break from our regular games to do just basically a lounging stream. So that's, excuse me. Where you can basically just come in and it's all free chat. come in, we can just hang out and chit-chat, shoot the breeze on just about anything. Ooh, chicken from Popeyes, that sounds so good. Love that chicken from Popeyes. Not sponsored. Hashtag not sponsored. Now, oh, I already got. I have a Zarbon. There we go. Yoink. All right, let's do Zarbon skin next. Here is where I'm going to have to put a line right here to show a deviation between his hairline and where his skin is. That way it doesn't fill that part in. But yeah, if you guys just want to come by and shoot the breeze, Friday we will be doing just the free lounge, free chat. Come on by, tickety talk. And then but for the rest of the week, we've got all the schedule and stuff is up there. So like I said, you can either see it on my Twitter or on my community tab. It'll be up there. Enchiladas? Ooh, that sounds yummy too. Everybody's having yummy stuff. I think I'm gonna have some George Foreman grilled chicken. Pink. We could put this on the pink layer. Then we can put the blue on this dark blue layer. Baby blue on that layer as well. Ari Ferreira? I'm not familiar with that one. I'll have to check that out. think besides Zarbon's hair and the rest of Goku, I think we're just about got all the base colors and stuff for this one done. There we go. Now all that's left is Boxa, and then we can add the shades and highlights, and then this one will be good to go. Once again, big shout out to all my freaky darlings, new and old, who came by to spend some time with me today, catch a glimpse of what's going on for the week. I love you guys. We got a little bit of a overlap here that we gotta clear out. There we go. Little tiny overlap. Nothing too difficult. No! No, I hit the reverse. Uh-oh, what's that? Oh god, is this Zen again? It was Zen. Let's see, we're gonna... Where is it? Where's my smudge? There it is, smudge. There. Smudge there, and then just a tiny little erase here. There. Then I need Goku Super Saiyan so that I can... I need accurate. I need my colors to be accurate. Let's see, there's God Goku. I don't need God Goku. This'll work. I need that there. Little eyedropper. Doink. No. We'll put that on this layer. There we go. And again, we're gonna darken this out just a skosh. Go. There we are. We have it. All of our flat colors and stuff are done. Now we're ready to get in. Oh, wait. No. We are not. Hold on. I just noticed that Dodoria's nails are not colored in. There. Now all of our things are colored in. So now we can get on to doing the shades and highlights. I think for this we're not going to get overly complicated. We're just going to probably just do a simple like top-down lighting situation. What brand are my pose dummies? They are, let me see. SHF Figure Arts. Yeah, SH Figure Arts. Body-chan and Body-kun. What you up to, Rainy? You thinking about joining me in pose dummy supremacy? Oh, yeah. Yeah! Not too much longer. This one will be done. Oh yeah, Art Dog, you should know, man. I advocate for pose dummies. I think they're one of the best resources we can have. Sweet. You'll probably get them for your birthday if you remember. Is that another thing, like, I should add to, like, the little Taco Tools banner that I got up there? Like, the brand of my pose dummies? Oh, if you order them from Wish, yeah, you'll get them in, like, 2 years. No! Oh god, it's Dodoria. Hello, Raditz. Why, thank you. How must I be lucky, Rainy? see. How we looking? Yeah. Even with just that first layer of shading, it's looking really good. Oh, okay. I don't know, Wish can be hit or miss. Like, I ordered a set of dice from Wish, and it took like 4 months for me to get them. Then again, they were shipping them all the way from China, so... It's true! Raditz has been brought back. There we go. Oh no! Hell's got good Wi-Fi? Dang. Yeah, definitely do that, Blue Mew. Because like I said, I've ordered from Wish and it took months for me to get it. Yeah, Raditz, you're very popular around these parts. We're getting pretty close to the end on this one, Arkema. Oh no, I'm actually out of drinky. No! I'm all out of drinky. That's not good. I need liquid sustenance. Alright, lovelies. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna run into the kitchen area and go grab me another bottle of water or two so that we can finish up, so that I can finish up with what we're working on here and actually have something delicious to drink. So just give me uno momento and I will be right back, alright? Boop. Boop. I'm back. I have retrieved liquid sustenance and am now ready to keep on keeping on. Tasty. Alright. Let's continue, shall we? Alright, so question in the chat. I have everybody, since I've got people's attentions right now. You were talking about Popeyes and stuff earlier. And now you guys got me all craving like fried chicken and stuff. What do I do? Do I do the good and smart thing by making my George Foreman grilled chicken and some vegetables at home, the stuff that I know I should be eating? Or should I go out and get me some crispy chicken tendies? Decide my fate, chat. Decide my fate. Do I be good taco or do I go be bad taco? Either, as long as I make you some. Raditz, if I was going to make enough chicken tendies for you to eat, I would be eating out of house and home. I know how big your Saiyan stomachs are. I didn't say I was going to Popeyes, Isaiah. I just said fried chicken. There's a couple different places that I like to go. The only Popeyes that I have within distance out here is actually closed for the time being, so I couldn't go get Popeyes if I wanted to. Popeyes doesn't exist in hell either. Well, I would certainly hope not. That chicken is heavenly. It doesn't deserve to be in hell. Grilled chimkin. Rainy, did you seriously just hit me with the cheems or keebs or whatever friggin' chicken? Chimkin. Give me chimkin. Numgies. Chimkin nungies. All we've got is McDeath. McDeath, 250 million served. Numgies are meant to be a chimkin. Rainy over here hit me with Cheem's nuggy talk. I want chicken. I just didn't know which kind of chicken I should get. If I should stay home and make my own chicken, or if I should go out and get some dank chicky tendies. That's all I was asking. I love chimkin. I eat a lot of chicken, to be honest. Almost every single day I eat chicken. Now, Justin, I'm very particular about my chimkin. I like mine chimkin to have nice crispy skin. So if you're gonna roast me some chicken, that outer layer better be coming correct with some of the crisp. Otherwise, we're gonna have some Circe drama, sir. Chimkin. Just about all done with all the shading. Well, for the first layer of shading, anyway. Just about done. I have become the legend. Let's see. I think that's everything for that first layer of shading. Do our secondary layer, then put our highlights on, and then this one will be good to go. Yeah, there we go. That's looking like that cape has some additional layers of shading to it. It's looking pretty snazzy, I think. Me thinks I actually halfway know what I'm doing. Has Nappa or Vegeta died? Not as far as I'm aware. I mean, Nappa's been dead. Nappa been dead. He dead. How does he not get to hell when I do? Well, Raditz, I mean, you did try to kill your own brother. I hear tell that that's rather frowned upon. Matter of fact, hold on just a second. If I'm not mistaken, let me see if I... Yeah, I do have it. So, Raditz, just quick question. Quick question, bud. Do we remember this? I mean, I have it on good authority. I have it on good authority, sir. Photoshop. I mean, I mean no disrespect, but I mean this is a literally a pretty damning photo, wouldn't you think? Now see, Raditz, here's what we're gonna do. I need you to be less that Raditz. And where is it? I'm gonna give you a glimpse into another timeline there, bud. We're gonna take a deep dive into an alternate reality. He paid me to act like he beat me. We're gonna go take a glimpse into an alternate timeline. Let's see. I have the photo around here somewhere. Where is it? Ah, here it is. I need you to be more like this, Raditz. Come on. Where's this Raditz? I need some of this Raditz. Come on. Hi, Angie. Welcome to your break. And then... because that way, if you're more like that Raditz, maybe you can get out on good behavior. I have another one. Where'd you go? is it? I got this one of you and your nephew. Where is it? I have this one of alternate reality Raditz being the bestest uncle ever. And we will not quit until he actually sees it. Man, where's my bestest uncle alternate reality timeline Raditz? See. Here it is. Come on. Come on. This is what everybody's been wanting, isn't it? Hasn't this? This is the Raditz everybody wants back. This is the Raditz everybody wants. Oh, you see that, Raditz? With talk like that, you're never gonna get out. Alright, I gotta get back to work. We're rounding a corner on the 5-hour mark, and I still need to finish this up. Hey, but see, Raditz, this is something that Vegeta learned, and if you want to get out of hell, you're gonna have to learn it. Sometimes you just gotta swallow your pride. Yeah. Ba-da-ba-dum-ba-ba-da. We're almost done, lovelies, I promise. Just got a little bit more to do with this secondary layer of shading. Then we'll get into the highlights, and then we'll be ready to wrap it up. Let's see. A little bit right here. Yeah. And just a tad right down here. There's the big, so there's our secondary layer of shading. Now we're going to do our highlights, and then we'll be ready to call it. Dodoria over here sweating bullets. Why is Barney sweating? Well, they are on a planet that's about to blow up. And I don't think any of them can breathe in space. Though that's a subject of debate. Zamboni first. This one, let's reverse that a little bit. Reverse that, strike that. There we go. For this one, we're gonna go, yeah, there we go. We'll go with the sharp pen to do these ones. That. Just about ready. Mane is majestic. I can only imagine Raditz has to use like pounds of conditioner. Let's see. Actually, a little. There we go. Yeah. 10 bottles, 20. To be honest, I'm actually like really proud of this one. This one looks really good. Alrighty, lovelies. Well, we finished up both of those thumbnails. We put in a lot of work on them, but they both came out looking spectacular. Let me open up that other one. So these were both the thumbnails that we did for today. They both came out looking really good. I am super duper happy with both of these. They both look spectacular. Very happy. But that, my lovelies, is where we're going to call it for the evening. We put in a whole lot of work. And I'm ready to call it an evening and go get something to eat. Or make something to eat. One or the other. I'll figure it out. But tomorrow there is no stream. You guys can catch the entire stream schedule, like I said, is on the community tab or on my Twitter, one or the other. We will be back again on Wednesday for some commission stuff. And then Friday will be a lounge stream, where we're just gonna sit and chit-chat for a little while. But thank you all, my lovelies, both old and new, for coming out. I really, really appreciate it. I'm sorry I kept you guys hanging for so long. For 5 hours today, we really put it in. But I will see everybody again on Wednesday. I'm Malik Torihane. This has been the Tentacle Lounge. This has also been MasakoX's What If Weekly. I love you all, and I will see all of my freaky darlings again next time.